Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mailfuzz Live. It is Thursday, the 7th? It's the 7th, or jeez. Time's flying, Firefly. I'm way behind in movies here. But welcome, everyone, to the stream. We're going to watch some movies, one of which is for Screams After Midnight. Hey Alison, hey Cindy. Why are we starting earlier than normal? Because I've got streams to make up for that I didn't get to do earlier in the week, and I have to fit this in before I record something later with someone else. With Tim, in fact. I need to do Screams After Midnight. Which is why the first movie we're going to watch is An American Werewolf in Paris, because we're doing that on Screams. And we'll do one other movie at least. It's not impossible to fit in the third, but I won't promise it. I might want to have a break between the stream and the recording. So, but because I have to finish by a certain time, I said, "Oh, we'll start earlier." Oh, wait, it's not possible to fit in a third. What am I thinking? No, that's possible. It would just be possible, but I wouldn't promise the third. That said, though, we will probably get started on Werewolf in Paris very soon. No dilly-dallying tonight, but welcome to the stream. We'll give people maybe 10 minutes to fill it in. I obviously realise that this is a weird time. Not everyone's used to me streaming at this time. So, nothing to worry about if it's a quieter one, but that's okay. I should be streaming again tomorrow night at a more normal stream time. If people are distressed at this stream time. Found both movies on YouTube. My. Right, let me mute that. I suspect that American Werewolf in Paris. Why can't I speak? I suspect that An American Werewolf in Paris is not going to be very good, and therefore you'll probably be happy that you found it on YouTube and did not have to pay any money for it. So, good stuff. Yes. Good stuff indeed. I'm just checking. My American Werewolf in Paris does not have any opening logos by the looks of it. It just kind of starts on a full moon and then, yeah, tilts down to Paris. So, just to make sure that the versions are lining up. But this is kind of a to kill two birds with one stone stream. I need to make up for movies not being watched in October so far, and I also need to watch a movie for Screams that's not meant to be very good. So we smash those ideas together, and we have tonight's stream. So I don't know. If I'm feeling like a third movie and there's time to fit in a quick 90-minute movie afterwards, I do have one at the ready for the occasion. But we'll see how it goes. If not, no worries. We'll get maybe 3 in tomorrow night. Get these numbers racking up. And I should be able to stream again on Sunday. So it should be quite a busy few days for streaming. That's the hope. I can tell we're all excited. I can definitely hear a cat in the distance being excited. Well, maybe more. Maybe excited is not the word. Wildly stressed out for no reason might be a better descriptor. Firefly, don't you cause trouble. I ain't got time for you cat tomfoolery. Why was American Werewolf picked for Screams? Because Tim had it in his stack. And we've done Werewolf in London. We did that back in Werewolf Month earlier in the year. So it seemed like a good fit. Although, truth be told, it was the second choice. The first choice, which was the one that I thought was more interesting, I just couldn't find in any legitimate or illegitimate way. Outside of ordering an overpriced DVD, like on eBay. So that second choice got benched for now. And plus, we wanted to have a couple of random older things coming up. So this is the plan. So we're going to start this movie in like 5 minutes. We're going to get this going in like 5 minutes. We're going to keep this rolling. We're going to go boom, 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 boom. Of course I can spin in stuff during movies if the need calls for it, but the goal here is movies. The goal here is to watch the movie. Firefly, don't look so stressed out. You look stressed, Firefly. I'm a little stressed out. Not overly, but I feel guilty about how little productive I've been in the last 2 days. Some of it yesterday was my fault and my own choice, and some of it was very much not. Some of it was very much outside of my control. And that carried on a little bit into today as well, where some tech issues, not my tech issues, but other tech issues, kind of erased the work that was being done. And yeah, it's just been a rough couple of days where everything has went wrong. Meaning that the little bit of, I'll do something else for a little bit earlier on yesterday kind of has done nothing but make me feel guilty since everything else has went wrong afterwards. Give myself a break. You know how it is. Firefly. Even Firefly's running away from me. But yes. I'll give myself a break and we'll watch a terrible, allegedly terrible movie together. I shouldn't prejudge. I've never seen this beyond maybe. I think I have like faint memories of a couple of scenes maybe from like when I was a teenager. But I don't believe I've ever seen this all the way through. I'll become Firefly. Say hello. Say hello to the early crowd. Yes, Firefly. They love you, Puss Puss. They do. They're always asking about you. They're always saying be nice to Firefly and things like that and whatnot. Yes. Here's my good Puss Puss. Yes. There's my Firefly. Right, off you go onto the bed. You want out? I'll let you out. Oh. Oh. Did you hear about maybe a strike between? I didn't read much about it, but I did see a little bit. I saw. Bizarrely, I saw people making fun or sort of dissecting a tweet from someone who said they'd be mad if this delays any Marvel like movies, and everyone obviously responding to that tweet was like, "This is actually kind of distressing, just how like not brainwashed, but just how some fans are so like devout to their chosen thing that the idea that someone would have the sentiment of I'm going to be mad at these people if it delays my thing, even though the people are the ones who make the thing, and without them there would be no thing, and they should be treated. I don't know. It was There was a whole that's the part I saw of it. I never actually read much about the actual potential strike. But it is what it is. I'll get the timer at the ready. That should be over here. Hopefully this works for people who are coming in a little bit late. Obviously, you can link the YouTube version of this for anyone. I'd love to just say it's just Marvel people, but I don't necessarily think that's true. But yeah, there's a lot of that. I can't make fun of Marvel fans when the Snyder Cut people exist on the other side. You know? Maybe it's just comic book movie fans in general as the culprit here. Maybe I should put out a tweet or something. I haven't done that. Let me copy link. Oh. Oh. Okay. Tweet is tweeted. So we will start in a minute. I'll just got the timer ready. Hey, Allison. Alright. Hey, Renegade. Sorry, what are the movies? If you refer to the title, we're doing American Werewolf in Paris first. Which apparently Cindy found on YouTube. So, should be easy to watch. And then, we're not watching Army of the Dead. I have watched Army of the Dead. But we're not doing that on stream. And we're doing a movie called Death Screams. If I happen to have time for a third and feel like up for squeezing in a third, then maybe we'll do a third, but that's what we're doing. And we're going to start American Werewolf in Paris in the next couple minutes. We're going to get going quick on this. Did I see a trailer for the new RE movie? I did. I think there's a hope that me and Tim later will record a little thing talking about it, so I'm going to withhold my thoughts on it for the sake of that. But assuming he's on time and he doesn't have extra, baby interruptions or whatever, we might be doing a little extra thing talking about the trailer. So yeah, by all means, share out that YouTube link, Cindy, for others who want to watch the movie along with. and we will start in a minute. I do have Pringles if I want to munch into them. Second trailer is better in case you haven't seen it. As I said, I didn't realize there was 2 trailers that came out. That's a bit ambitious, but the movie's out in like a month, so I guess they just went with, oh shit, we were meant to do that first one was meant to come out like 4 months ago, and we forgot to do it, so I guess we'll just put out 2 trailers in the same day. He has a baby, Allison. That's why he was gone for a while. Sometimes he's delayed because he's trying to put the baby to sleep or whatever. Push push. Right, off you go, cat. Okay, we're going to watch An American Werewolf in Paris. Sometimes I say stuff weird, Alison. I think you should know this about me by now. It's kind of the bread and butter, the whole male fuzz entree. Do you get bread and butter on entrees? I don't know. No one's ever presented food to me as an entree before, but I don't know if the specific fancy foods have to be in an entree or if anything counts. Oh yes, horror daddy, yes. So yeah, we're going to watch An American Werewolf in Paris up first, and we're going to start that very, very soon. So get your movie set up. Cindy has linked. Apparently, it's on YouTube. The movie is 1 hour, 37 minutes, and 55 seconds. So I never looked at the YouTube version. Does that match up runtime wise? Just in case they've sped it up or slowed it down, which sometimes they do to get things on YouTube without detection because they're sneaky. Oh, it's not available for me. It must be a geo-locked YouTube video. I can get around that, but it's a lot of effort just to see what the runtime is. Cindy, 1 hour, 37 minutes and 55 seconds, give or take a few seconds, probably. 1 hour 34? Well, that's less, but I guess we'll find out why it's different. Maybe it just cuts off the credits. It's only a couple of minutes. Could just be that. We'll find out. If we go out of sync by the end of the movie, I suppose there's some amusement in that. Little... I feel like I haven't done enough work in the last couple of days Renegade, even though most of it's not really my fault, but yeah. I'll own that. Not too bad. Oh, you're watching on Prime. Cindy's classy. She's watching on Prime. If you have Prime, apparently it's on Prime. Unless you paid for it, Cindy. In which case, fair enough. Alright, anyway, get your movie paused at 0. We're about to start. I'll get my earphones or my headphones up. Ready to go. I'll turn the lights off, the house lights, so it's just me in the dark, or close to it anyway. Wait, I'm switching. You're switching? People are switching. We're going to watch An American Werewolf in Paris. Pause the movie at 0. We're starting in a matter of minute. That's right, singular minute. I'm just holding off because Cindy demanded I do so. Just dealing with cats. Just dealing with cats. Okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so American Werewolf in Paris. Pause your movie at 0. The one frame was with commercials. Ah, okay. That's not very useful. Alright. So pause your movie at 0. I'm going to count down 3, 2, 1 and press play. So just hit play when I say play and we'll all be in sync and it'll be happy days. So, anxious to watch this. You're anxious? Oh, I'm anxious. Yeah, because sometimes we dilly-dally for a long time. I'm just making sure we get this and another movie in. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. Oh, the timer worked. Nice. There's lightning fly. I don't hear it yet. I don't have headphones on. But oh, there's Paris. Paris is there. Hollywood Pictures. Hurt my hand. Anthony Waller, that's who we're holding responsible. It's a very operatic opening. I don't remember the first movie being so biblical. What, This is one of those, yeah, because this is HD I'm watching it in, but it's one of those movies you can tell they haven't remastered at all, they haven't really given it much love, it's just kind of whatever was lying around on the shelf just get thrown into the scanner, or whatever they use. Yeah. Oh, we got a scientist or something? Round of applause. So that was like a Ninja Turtle or something, right? That pulled him out of the sewer. It was a very operatic murder by a creature playing out with an orchestra. Sex points. Why is she suddenly hearing them now when she couldn't hear them before when they were talking about her? Gay? Oh, you're theorizing that he's gay. I read it more that he's too nervous to talk to women, but could be right. She's got werewolf hearing. It was the way she didn't react to anything, which was all about how, oh, these European babes are sophisticated. But then as soon as, and even like go and talk to her, go and ask her out, I'll give you 6 points. She didn't react to any of that. But as soon as they said, when was the last time you had sex? She was like, no. Brighten me up a little bit. Maybe you're right, Cindy. Maybe the hairy armpits was a foreshadowing of werewolf. This soundtrack is very 90s, is what it is. Do I remember the 90s? Yeah, I remember the 90s. I was around for all of the 90s, after all. Hey, Nico. What the hell is he doing? Is this a bungee rope? What's he doing? Is it Hairy Armpit Girl? Yes, but was it illegally sneak into the Eiffel Tower and do your own bungee jump rope? Was it that big? Damn cats. Wait, is that the same woman from before? This is a fun sequence. She's going to commit suicide. What sort of sentence is that, Cindy? This is a fun sequence. She's going to commit suicide. I didn't think it was the same person, but I guess it may be. She may actually be a wolf. What is this scene? It's not connected to anything, you idiots. And any with a slapstick doink in the head? Are you serious with that shit? What is the... I was not prepared for this dumb 90s comedy. She works at the... This movie's offering a lot to talk about, I'll say that much. This looks like a dream sequence because of all the harsh, bright white light from all the windows. You're holding my shoe. I'm holding this bag of, like, human flesh or whatever it is. This... No, she literally stole his heart. I don't think she works here. I think she was stealing a heart. Was her home address on the suicide note? Look at this bandana he's wearing. It looks like a right tip. I would lose respect for any woman who chooses to date a man who's wearing a bandana like that. What do you mean? What do you mean she? The female character in the original film is a nurse. Yes. This isn't a remake of that film though. This is just like a loose sequel. This is sounding a bit desperate and stalkery. Gotta play it cool, daddy. But how? Why does Macho? This movie's plot is ridiculous. What is this movie? It's a dumb, like it's like a dumb teen sex text. Yeah, it's like a dumb teen sex comedy. I'm half expecting the soundtrack from American Pie to kick in at any point. True. Yeah. It's true. And I thought hitting on the suicidal girl was a good idea. Like, because that's when someone's in the mood to be asked out on a date, is when they were ready to commit suicide. She's, yeah, super strength. He doesn't know anything about her. He knows that she was seeming. It looked like she was going to commit suicide. Man, this is like before sunrise, but way more dumb, with less believable characters and lots of weird hijinks. Also, maybe a werewolf eventually at some point. What? This is like clearly she's aroused by the blood, but I what you care? It's because I care about you. Why do you care about him at all? This entire connection between them is so forced. Oh. This guy seems trustworthy. Hey, Elsa. Oh, you're a little bit ahead, Cindy. I saw the full moon party line about 5 seconds after I saw you say that. An American Werewolf in Paris. Well, we're watching such a feminist film. Like maybe Ladies' Night makes sense. What else has this dude been in? Oh, I was in that thing you got that thing, or whatever it's called. That thing you do. That's that movie. He was in that. It's Circle of Hell. Sorry to hear that, Alison. It's not a remake. I mean, maybe you could call it a reboot technically, but it's just a sequel. Why do so many people think this is a remake? Despite the fact that there's going to be a werewolf, there's like nothing similar about them, conceptually. Just an American guy gets turned into a werewolf somewhere else. He's so tough, he crushed the plastic cup. This dude's hair's very 90s, actually. Oh, you mean like a vampire nightclub? Yeah, Blade 1 opens with a scene like that. This was a bit earlier than all those, though. This was 97, this came out. Hey, Chris. She's leaving his friend to die, though. I like how in this one it's not just one person gets turned into a werewolf. There's an entire society of secret werewolves, apparently. Oh, that's what I was wondering why he was taking his clothes off. He's making a a rope system or something. Well, the first shoe was a no go. Maybe the second shoe. You're going to run out of shoes though. If this second one doesn't do it. Yeah. Up Schitt's Creek. Oh damn. Okay. Guess I'll shut up now. I'm sure Julie Depley loved doing this movie. I'm sure she's super proud of this. Oh my god, these cats. Don't worry, I was seeing the transformation. Oh, there's some dodgy CG in this one as well. Uh, oh, look at the CG. Look at the CG wolf. They really put a lot of effort into the legs kind of snapping back into place, didn't they? Yeah, the first Blade was only like a year after this as well, actually. Given how similar the idea of these scenes are. Okay, finally Wesker's calmed down. Hopefully I should be less disturbed from this point on. This is a lot to take in. Is Wesker my whale? Not really. He's just kind of weird about sometimes about coming in and settling down when he like is. I know he's probably still wanting more food, but I know like I fed the cats not long before the start of the stream, so I know they shouldn't be fed again right now. But he came in and settled down. Nah, I'd say the wildest one's Garrus, but I wouldn't say any of them are that wild. But all cats have their phases. All right. Well, the short-haired idiot has been got. Don't forget Spawn. Spawn? Yeah, Spawn was around this time. Yeah, it's weird to think what kids living through just now are going through. I can't imagine having missed like a year and a half of physical classes. Yeah, they're all pretty loving. Garrus is the one who sort of climbs up and snuggles in. I remember Spawn being pretty bad. It's been a long time. Look at the CGI werewolf. This upright shot of him walking down the sewer looks especially bad. Oh, and the running. Oh, and oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It's unique generationally, but it's not unique in the sense that every single person living right now is going through it. So every high school age kid or whatever are all experiencing this simultaneously. So it's not unique to them. Like to that generation who are in that window where they're still in school, it's actually just something they're all going to share forever. But to all of us and for future generations, which hopefully are back to some normalcy, will not know the pleasure. I vaguely remember that. I think me and Tim are going to try and record a little video about that later, so I'm keeping my opinions on the trailer to myself. Oh, she's going to make a little smoothie. Little heart smoothie. I suppose you have a good gauge of what certain grades are supposed to act like. I don't think it's something you notice as much as a student. Oh, for a second I thought those boxers were red denim. I thought he was doing a Never Nude, a Tobias Finky special. Not good CGI, Renegade. Really quick bad CGI, maybe. Nah, it's not cheaper, but it's less effort on set. So think of it less of the actual makeup, but more the fact that you get to save time by being able to shoot more stuff per day because you're not having to do the makeup. It's the time that the makeup takes that costs more than the makeup itself. Crappy movie. But then again, she's French. She probably doesn't give a shit. She's giving him the werewolf is real speech whilst holding his hands on her tits. Boobs will calm you. I don't. I mean, in a sense, you could also argue that it's doing the opposite. Oh, it's not really her. Amusing. That was mildly entertaining. Watching him lie there howling. Oh, she's getting on top anyway. Okay. Oh, it is really her. Hey, board. Thank you for the tip. What a swerve. The boobs were real. What a way to put it, Nico. Yes, yes. Post nut, they will calm you. Yes, bit crude, but yes. Right. Anyway, yeah, board gets 2 spins, and then Alison gets the 2 bonus spins. Oops. Interact. 2 regular spins coming up. That's only 1 jumping jack per $5. That's phase 1. Right, let me make that clear. We're only on phase 1. Spin 2. You're getting 2 spins, Alison. That's not yours though, that's boards. I need to actually pay attention to this movie. As well. Where's my scoreboard? For now. Oh, it's on -1. My jumping jack sense is tingling. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, so 2 spins for Alison. Spin 1. Oh, deep +3. And Alison's second spin. Oh. I mean, it's saying +4, so we'll count it as +4, but clearly the visual here is slightly off to the side. So +4 for Alison. Alison's not on the thing, so. Clearly the wheel's just slightly off. But presumably it'll be equally off on the other side, so that you would. So if as long as we always just count it as what it says at the top, then there should be no, confusion. Just don't complain when it's a more negative change versus that, which was obviously the more positive between the two. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's getting super hearing, I think. Is that the mum from Modern Family? You're probably not there yet. No, I don't think I'm there yet, no. He's with the dog on the bridge, although it's now fading away from that. It's Paris skyline. Now we're in a restaurant. And he's eating. That's her, yeah. Although she's very young. Tim Roth? I love Tim Roth's in it, but Julie Delpy's definitely in it. What's funny, if you look her up in IMDb, it says the first thing she's known for is Happy Gilmore. Was she the love interest in Happy Gilmore? That's funny. I didn't realize that was her. Oh yeah, I'm sure she's turned on by all the grease that's on your hands and around your mouth from eating all this meat. She's in a Hubie Halloween? Oh dear. No, Monsieur, the Atlantic. Well, we're doing the dead friend stuff. Oops. I don't get why that bimbo, as he just put it, is interested in this guy. He looks like he's not showered or cleaned his clothes in quite some time. Oh yeah, super appealing. Is she also meant to be American right now, or is she pretending to be French? What? No, she's definitely just American. She's not doing an accent. Did they set up some candles? Were the candles already there? I have questions. No worries, Allison. I did actually, yeah. Renegade. Yeah, I never say be right back. Who do you have to sleep with to get a decent guy into bed? That's award-winning writing right there. Oh my god, that wolf. They thought, you know what? our CG on these wolves is so good, we're going to try and do the wet fur as well. Hello, your PS2 cutscene has arrived. Do you know what would calm him down? Boobs calm him down. Oh, the policeman's dead too. Okay. You know, all of that stuff with him following him really wasn't all that necessary then. He literally could have just, like, wandered into the scene at the end, maybe. Oh, there's people there to photograph him as he wakes up. Next to a dead dog. Cliche policeman with the pipe. Oh. Thank you, Renegade. Oh, now she's talking. Alright, that's 5 VIP spins for Renegade. Plus you get to give out 5 spins, Renegade. Number 1. That's 1 terror for Renegade. What was that effect? Right, that's 1 land on terror for Renegade. Number 2. That's 1 for every $3. Alright. Spin 3. -1. Oh, spin 4. Plus 3. And then spin 5. Deep -3, okay. Broke even on the deep there. Alright, so who did you pick then? Nico first. Jesus Christ. Or Cindy? Elsa? I'm trying to listen to it. Oh, Elsa got a terror. What do you mean starting with, Bob? We're already an hour into it. American Werewolf in Paris. Board for the next spin. Alright. Is board now? Oh, it's on there. And then Allison. That's the last spin. Deep +3. Okay, what was he explaining before about civilization and the history of things? I get that they want him to like commit to being a part of the secret werewolf society, but what was he saying before that? People were distracting me. She's been gone for a while at this point, actually. Oh, we finished the goal. I just noticed. Oh, and Renegade gets 3 points for becoming boss. I almost forgot that. Forgive me. Tyler's Terror is 5 points the first 2 times you land on it in a night, but if you land on it 3 times in one night, you go to 0. Finishing goal. No, two more, because the second one wasn't yours, it was Elsa's. It was her spin. Oh, I need to pay attention to this scene. I've already missed part of what she's saying. I'm gonna have to go back and watch part of this scene again. I'm not sure what she said about the guy from the start of the movie. I got that part, but the part about how it connects to the... I mean, was that her dad, the scientist did? It's a Far Cry game, Bob. I like how he was already down to his underwear, but she's still completely clothed. What is this stupid 90s song? This is like werewolf neo-Nazis are hunting you. And you're in your underwear. And there's a 90s punk song playing. What are you doing? The tone of this movie is really something else. Yeah, that French guy's really upset. I don't think Stepdad's going to pull through. Ah, so he was working on a cure. And that's why she wanted to commit suicide. Okay, because she thought that was it. The hills have eyes. So the werewolf group are going to just turn into their The stalling secret turn into werewolf juice. And don't worry, I did add 5 jumping jacks on for that tip. Because it was 1 per $5 at phase 1. But now we're on phase 2, which is 1 per $3. The rule needs a rule guidebook, sort of like D&D. I mean, I can make a list of the known rules if you like. But I'm hoping the phases for the jumping jacks will become quite well known. They're simple enough. Phase 3 and 4 and 5 are just what they were before, basically. 1 and 2 are the new ones. Pardon me. I'll turn off the VIP wheel, actually, just so I don't accidentally give a VIP spin out by accident. Hello, I will be your werewolf for tonight. Welcome, all you tourists. I mean, surely some years the full moon lands on July 4th, so this isn't that special. Yeah, that makes him look innocent. Was it as good as the Hot Fuzz version of that scene? Damn, this CG really is something in it. This movie is aggressively 90s. Aggressively. Which isn't a deal breaker for the record, it's just not that good either. Surely some of these candles are going to start a fire soon. There's a lot of candles falling over with booze sitting next to them. I was about to say, I guess regular bullets work in this version of Werewolves, but I think technically they did in the first one as well. God, the tone of this is so weird. I know an American Werewolf in London is also got a lot of humor in it, but this is something else. Enjoyed the puns. Yeah, you know. If in doubt, have a good pun. I swear that's like the third or fourth scene where someone's bonked their head on something. I mean, I didn't see him falling down a hole coming, so I'll give it that. It swerved me sufficiently. At least we're near the end. That's the only comfort I have right now. The first half hour or so was pretty funny for how bad it was, but once we got to after he got scratched, it kind of became a lot more. I don't know. Like it became more normal bad as opposed to outright insanely stupid bad. Oh, she's going to werewolf up so she can fight. Oh, it's all bad. Yes, there's no denying that. But at least it was insanely stupid bad before. So there was some entertainment and like shock value to enjoy out of it. Oh, now we get to see two identical looking wolves fight without any idea which one's which. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I'm getting all uncomfortable. Ah. So what are the chances he shot her? Yep, pretty high on the list. Offensive is probably worse, but probably more. I don't know. Less dull to watch because at least you're offended. Therefore, you're feeling something. If that makes any sense. So did they establish that if you eat the heart of the werewolf who made you a werewolf, that you get cured? Was that something they said earlier? Come on, movie, hurry up and finish. Hurry up and finish for me. I don't care about the outcome. Not really. What is even happening now? What are we doing? Like, is there one wolf left to hunt down, or are we just following him being an idiot, trying to escape? And oh, there's a wolf. There you go. Got one more. What about Howling Turtles? I don't remember them, but I do remember them being very vampire focused. What's a werewolf's favorite position? Doggy style? Oh my god, the CG. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh jeez, that was terrible. It was him. Now his heart he doesn't mind eating. Oh yeah, the passenger. Yeah, they don't do anything. You think they'd at least be trying to run or something. Oh, it's absolute garbage. I, I agree, Cindy. Several full moons later. Wait, they're getting married? Looks very dreamlike though. Oh, he got a haircut. Well, both of them get a haircut, but his friend is more noticeable. That's the fifth bunk the head. Holy shit. This is so fucking stupid. How is this the sequel to An American Werewolf in London? What? Neither of them are tied? Oh, one of them's tied. Okay. Oh. And the effect looks terrible as well. That was. Well, I'll keep it to myself because it's going to be on streams. You're going to hear my thoughts in full. Pardon me, guys. Alright, I've unmuted the GIFs. Alright, I'll let the credits play out and then Renegade can get her point and pick 3 people for spins. It's not official yet, but I can wait till the end of the credits. Damn. Damn. Well, I'm not expecting like art house gold or anything from the next movie, but I'm hoping that I like it more than that. And we'll get onto it pretty quick, I think. Well, yeah, we're definitely going to have time for a start because I need to be done by a certain time tonight. It'll just be the one more. But I will be streaming tomorrow night at normalish time. And then again, hopefully on Sunday, so we should be making up the movie numbers a bit. I was able to finish Origins, but Lep in space, I couldn't go past 15 minutes. Wait, you couldn't finish the horrible Leprechaun in Space movie? Don't you usually try and stick up for that on behalf of Tim? I'm recording with Tim later. Leopard Space Pro, because it's terrible in the Cindy, it's garbage. You know it to be true. All right. My 7th. So this next one will be movie number 8 for the week. And this is the end of the week as far as Letterboxd stats are concerned this year, so that's good. Oh, always happy to see the word being spread, Renegade. Always happy. What do we do? What do we do? Yeah, we're going to watch Death Screams. I had a couple to pick from, but I just went. I just sort of because I'm going to everything that might be picked right now is going to be watched either imminently or very soon. So the choice itself isn't that important beyond just picking for what's next. Alright, credits are about wrapping up, so I think it's safe to say that Renegade is boss at the end of the movie. So Renegade gets a point. Renegade, pick 3 people to get spins, or 1 person to give 3 spins, whatever you prefer between the 2. Where are you? Here you go. There's your end of movie point for being the boss. Alright, close that over. Get that. Get the wheel up. Pick Cindy, Bob, and Nico. Okay, they're just regular spins, of course. Spin number 1 for Cindy. Son of a bitch. So we're on phase 3. That means 1 jumping jack per dollar from now on. Where's my minus ones, hey? Where's my minus ones in all this? They seem to have disappeared. Alright, spin for Bob. Oh, that's 5 points. And 1 landing for Bob on that tonight. Let me note that down. I need to keep track of this so we don't forget. That's 3 people have had landed on that one so far. So 5 points for Bob. It's Bob. Oh yeah, Bob's really up high. Damn. And then Nico was up 3rd. Here we go. Spin for Nico. And that's a deep +3. Deep's doing not bad as well. These scores are getting high. Bob is in 1st place right now, that's true. Bob is in 1st place. Look at that. So jumping jack phase 3 is 1 jumping jack per dollar. Death Screams, I don't know if it's on US iTunes as well. I don't know if it's one that Arrow have the US rights to as well. But on the UK iTunes right now, it is $2.99. It's on sale. Because Arrow, everything Arrow have got on there is on sale for $2.99. If they do have it in the US, it will be on there for $2.99 if you want to get it in good quality. Where is my controller? So I can switch over. To the PlayStation 5. PlayStation? It looks awful. I don't know if this might be fun. That's true. It's also rentable for 99 cents. Honestly, 99 cents and $2.99. Between those choices, I would buy it in case I like it because it's cheap enough. But yes, if you want to just spend 99 cents to rent it, you can. If you want it in high quality. But it is on YouTube in shit quality, should you wish. Where is my Apple app? There's my Apple app. We'll give this a few minutes though. We'll give people a little bit of a chance to show up and stuff. Still to come for sure on stream watches. We'll have Spookies. We've also got the Chill Factor, which is one that I just grabbed recently. I'll get some more soon. Tiny Kittens HQ livestream far more interesting. Alison, you try to send my viewers to another stream? How dare you? Do 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 do. Oh, no worries, Nico. Good night. Oh, before next movie. Okay. That's alright then. Don't want you sabotaging things. I think I'll get a water before we start the next one. La da 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 da. Don't worry, I got all jumping jacks written down. I kept the count separate though, so that I would just be working off the original amount and then the last stream. I mean, this stream's only at 5 right now, so this stream's actually even if I don't do any other ones, I might just do 5 at the end just to cross off anything that was there on this stream. Just wipe it from the record. But everyone's noted down. Not to worry. If I hate this movie, can I get a free spin? You know what? Since you had the cojones to ask, sure. If you hate this movie, I'll believe you and give you a free spin. No one else is getting it though. It only works the first time I'm asked. I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water. I'll turn that wheel off actually for now. Playing favourites, first come, first served, that's all. If I were going to sabotage you, I would ask if anyone watches Survivor, because one of my former students does a podcast on the reality Not Safe for Work channel. Not safe for work. Is it actually dirty, or is it just a gimmick so it sounds cool? I bet Bob's going to watch Death Streams. Maybe Chris, if Chris is still here, he might jump in for some Death Screams. This is from 1982, I think. Do 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 do. Oh, that's a maybe from Chris. Like I say, crappy quality on YouTube for free, but there is a 99 cents rental or $2.99 purchase on iTunes for the remastered HD version if you want to watch it in style, which is what I'm doing. It's not his channel, but it's hosting the podcast because it's run by a former Survivor player. Ah. I mean, obviously it's YouTube. You can only get so not suitable for work on YouTube, but or not safe for work. I think it's not safe for work usually. But also kittens. I love watching trashy like B movies that shouldn't get any love, but somehow got HD remastered. There's something so something so nice about the idea that people took time to put the effort in for B movie trash. Oh, this is fun. This might be fun. I've got a little chocolate orange thing to consume once the movie starts. Just see where my cats are. Wesker's sound asleep. Firefly is awake, but he is lying down. He's actually behind the computer monitor, just kind of staring, judging. This is up for review or just an Octoberthon movie? This is just a movie. This is just for watching sake. I did Paris first because just to make sure that got done, and it's not a big deal if I miss a detail or two in this one. I don't have to review it. Although I suspect this should be a fairly simple plot, I would imagine, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Yes. Firefly. Of course, as soon as I said Firefly, I was chilling. He jumped up and started demanding attention. I know what you like, Firefly. I know what you like. For those curious, did you post votes for this month? Not yet, no. The votes will probably not be for another week or so. Well, that said, though, Alison, there is a special Screams vote, which actually, the deadline's tomorrow. So I'm glad you asked that. There's one vote up right now for Screams, and the reason why the deadline's tomorrow is because obviously it was a secret that Screams was coming back, so we couldn't post the vote in advance. So we did like it's just a one-time vote. We're not back to monthly votes on Screams yet, but we did like to do one special vote for October to pick a franchise to start later in the month. So make sure you go vote in that. Your choices are Children of the Corn, Puppet Master, or Wrong Turn, if I remember right. And for those curious who like to keep up with my movie purchasing, so I bought Chill Factor as one of the movies to watch on stream. In terms of 4K purchases, I got Clockwork Orange and The Shining because they're both on sale. Both look phenomenal in 4K. And otherwise, I actually bought the complete series of Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman, because it's on sale, the entire thing for $25. But the reason why I bought it specifically is because it's actually been remastered in HD, which is shocking. I would never have thought that was going to happen. It's not the same sort of treatment that Star Trek got, don't get me wrong, but it is so much better than the what the DVDs used to look like. Really, really nice. Well, they're all lengthy franchises. Wrong Turn's got like 7 movies now, and what's on HBO? Oh, Lois and Clark. I know. But the bit rates on HBO Max aren't that good. I cares about quality, you know that. HBO's not much better than Netflix for HD, unfortunately. Which is a shame because they put a lot of money into those shows, and then they compress the shit out of it when they're actually streaming it. Hey, Firefly. It was indeed Alison, you're right. But there's like 8 of those movies or something like that. Maybe there's 10 or so. And then Puppet Master's over 10. I know that much. That's definitely in double digits. So they're all lengthy enough. They're all. Wrong Turn's the shorter one with only 7 movies, including the newer reboot. Check out that House of the Dragon trailer. I have not. Oh. Firefly. You put up with my nonsense, don't you, Firefly? I put up with your nonsense, you put up with my nonsense. That's what love is. Yes. Yes. Good push push. Alright. Alright, everyone, get your movie set up. For anyone joining, we're going to. Oh, that timer's still going. For anyone joining, we're going to watch Death Screams from, I think it's 1982. You can rent it for 99 cents on iTunes, or buy it for $2.99, or you can watch a crappier quality version on YouTube, I believe, according to Cindy. So, those are the choices. Where are we? Close poll. Cancel. Wait, can we still pay for a trailer review on stream? That's not been a thing for a while. I'm not against bringing it back if that's something people want it back. I mean, people did seem to like doing that once upon a time. If people would like to negotiate trailer watches and discussions on stream, then we can talk about it. Although not right now. We're about to start a movie, but but I'm open to the idea. Right. Okay. Let me. Plug my headphones in. So we're watching Death Screams. Pause it is 0 if you're joining in. And apparently I was checking what it looked like because it started me off in the middle. We should just designate Elsa as the official negotiator. I mean, if I recall correctly, they were $10 back in the day. The only thing we'd have to work out is if they because I don't think they should double up with spins. That'd be a bit weird. Because then people would be like putting in $20 tips and saying I'll have 2 trailers as well. I'm like, no. We never watched Handmaid's Tale, did we? We did not. If you still want us to do that, we can do that, Alison. Not this month, though. We're busy with October stuff. That wasn't an Elsa negotiation. Elsa has a way of wrangling extra things out for people. Which is why I've been getting better and better at saying no. No, Elsa. Okay. Alright, so we're going to watch Death Screams from 1982. Although I think on iTunes it says like 2021 or something like that, because that's when it got re-released by Arrow, but, you know, ignore that. So I'm going to count down 3, 2, 1 and press play in a minute. And when I say play, you press play too, and everything will be honky-dory. I have set up the timer. I will initiate timer, don't worry. No worries. Very good. Yeah, so get paused at 0. Don't say no to me today, I'm feeling vulnerable. Oh. I'll only say no in regards to making me do things. Alright. So pause on 0. I'm going to get started. Alright, everyone ready? Who's ready? I think main just starts as well, Bob. Yeah. I think main just starts. It's one of those weird movies that has no opening logos or anything. Alright. I'm gonna count down. 3, 2, 1, play. Oh yeah, it's got that. Yeah, it's got a United Distribution release, but there's no whatchamacallit, like logos or anything. It's just a credit. So we are in sync. Cindy at least. Bob might be a couple of seconds ahead. Okay, gonna open my water. And have my small treat. We got forest. We got bushes maybe. Shrubbery. Oh, we got some hot action. We got steamy action by the sounds of it. I ain't taking advantage, Elsa. You're fine. Tell me you love me while I lie naked on your motorbike. That doesn't seem like a very comfortable way of having sex. Did she think it was already in? Wait, what? I'm confused. They seem to have both died as the train went past. What just happened? Cool title screen, but what just happened? Did someone stab them? That scene was so dark I couldn't make it a goddamn thing. Well, that was so weird. It's not like they sensed danger beforehand. We're off to a winning start on this one. But there was boobs, so I feel calm. Oh no, Elsa. That's horrible. Sound sharp. Title design, it's just plain red text. Well, maybe the title of the movie wasn't, I suppose. That is a hat. That's a statement of a hat that man was wearing. Oh, I'm sorry, Elsa. Oh. Uh, this movie is confusing me so far. Oh, hey, Firefly. No, this is a soundtrack. Where's my push push? Yes, nice try, Elsa. I happen to like Casper as a happen. I never seen Monster House though. His dialogue's very stilted. I love you, ain't you, my babies? I imagine that's what he was thinking of saying. Oh, firefly. Wow. Alright. Oh, good cat. This train. Are all the kills going to happen when the train's going by? Is this going to be like the killer's gimmick? Oh, we're going to get a kill as we get these little gaps between the cars. Oh, there's the guy who's probably a subject that this movie's not going to be very good at handling. As a character like this dude. Yeah, trains don't really sneak up on you. It's like a T-Rex in Jurassic Park. Very stealthy when he wants to be. It's weird to sit and peel a lot of apples like that. I mean, I get peeling an apple. I peel my apples, but they tend to discolor quite quickly if you don't eat them right away. Or maybe she's making apple pie or something. Oh dear. He was. You let him out when he came out looking for her. Get your mitts off me. No, I don't want to be tomorrow's stew. No. Oh, the killers try to strike. Didn't do a good job of it, but oh, duckies. Oh, so this part of the film's not aged well. Almost scratches and stuff. They found the original film reels were found in the back of someone's toilet, I think, for this. People are going to assume Casey's the killers later, aren't they? Going to feel quite sad. Doesn't like the big man with the beard. Oh well. $5 was too much for him. Maybe he didn't think that much of her. He's like, you know what? Yeah, for $1. What a romance. What a romance we're having here. I'm assuming no more Doom Patrol. It's looking that way, Bob. The first episode back didn't get a lot of views, so it's been kind of hard trying to justify squeezing in the episodes. That La Brea pilot's doing quite well though, views-wise. At least one person was very upset that I kept comparing it to Lost. But it very clearly wanted to be Lost. How do you reload flashlight batteries in Alien? I played it on PC, Renegade, so I don't know what the console button was. There's definitely a button for it though. It's short and funny, Cindy. I recommend it. That's what she said. I'm sure if you Google it, it'll be a quick answer. The quality here stinks. What, the movie quality or the image quality? What are you talking about? It's not a pretty film, but the actual technical quality is perfectly fine. The image? Are you talking about the standard of the film itself? Or are you are you seeing pixels? Are you seeing compression artifacts? Because I'm not. That's a good show, Bob. I agree. I like Doom Patrol a lot. It's a very soft looking film. You're getting distorted faces. Oh, really? I mean, everything this month's very horror focused, Bob. So if something like that happens, it definitely won't be in October. What are you watching it on Sunday? Like what device? This fairground music is starting to annoy me. It's just looping. Roku. Could the Roku app just not be very good? Is that possible? This big guy's the sheriff? Is that meant to be a wolf or a cat? I can't actually tell. It's better than cats for sure. It's not great though. It's not great. I'm hoping the kills pick up. Wolf. You're hoping for more carny scenes? No, no more carny scenes. They're still going. This carnival scene is lasting forever. Sex maniacs. And that's true. Nothing's happening. Yeah, that's the main problem. Flashing back to the excitement of Dr. Moreau. Well, now we got Brownie Girl who made Bake the Brownies. She's upset now and jealous because the man she likes was talking to the attractive blonde. Ghost stories? Maybe this is a good moment to get Peter to accept to watch the movie you want to see about B. What? Cindy's got a movie she wants us to watch on stream? There was a controversial banana. Yeah, it's called The Boy. Oh, we're not. No, I'm not watching The Boy. We've already done that in stream. Oh, it's called The Boy, but it's not The Boy. Oh, okay. So we haven't done it on stream. Was it Firefly? If I was a little bit younger, I would hop on board and ride him like a donkey. Uh. Firefly. All right, Chris. As you wish. Do you know what? Like every slasher movie has to deal with the fact that oh, that guy with the beard really wants to kiss her, but she keeps changing the sign on him. Um. Ah, Firefly. Firefly. This is the price a food and shelter cat is hugs. I get as many hugs as I want. Yeesh. Oh. Yeah, I was saying. So slasher movies like this, like, have to, build to the kills, and there has to be like a slower pace at the start. But some of them really just do nothing. Like, there's not been enough teases from the killer, or the one kill that we really got was so quick and like hard to see what was going on. Where are we cutting to like the POV of the killer or something, like threatening more kills, even if not actually doing them, to sort of set up that there's tension building and whatnot. What's the shaving foam? What's she doing here? Oh, she's mad. She's mad because attractive man is I think she may be unhinged. Like, she forced him to take a brownie and then acted like he cheated on her because he started speaking to someone else. She's actually probably the most likely candidate right now for the killer. Why is he wiping that without water? Like, all he's doing spreading it around. He'd actually have an easier time looking through the shaving foam without wiping it until he can get an actual sponge and water and whatnot and some soap. What do you think's so funny, Alison? Is it this boy trailer? Starring David Morse and Rainn Wilson? What's this scene? Okay. Utterly hypnotic. I don't know, rain, it's kind of silent. The boy's on. I guess she gets shot with an arrow? These kills are poorly filmed. Like, she just it just sort of cut to her holding an arrow in her with a sting, in the soundtrack, and that was it. At least they put a lot of blood in their back. Sometimes they don't do enough of that. So that's something. She can't be the killer now. Touche. Touche. Interesting trailer. Oh. Oh, Matt responded to me. Pardon me. Oh, this is your red herring to make you think he might be the killer. Remember when you distracted me for 10 minutes with all those spins in American Werewolf? And I had to pay attention to that for a review. Couldn't have saved those for this movie. Sorry, Chill Factor will be better. Chill Factor and Spookies I've got a good feeling about. This one turned out to be a dud, but it's okay. It's okay. That's the potluck. You see a funny cover with a cool sounding title, you take a chance. Just like the old days in the old video store, you know? I love Coach. This is kind of similar to Hubie Halloween. Don't say that. Not when I've set that as the next goal. Try to kill me here. What if your dad goes to see the movie as well, though, and he tries to quiz you on the movie afterwards to make sure you wait to go see a movie? What did you think the themes of Hubie Halloween were? Well, it was Halloween and there was a Hubie. Oh, else is excited? Most parents and grandparents usually are excited about you being with a doctor. It's usually one of the more sought after potential in laws. It came with the frame. It did. And a lot of the men in town thought so too. I hate how Twitter organises things these days. Everything's. Also, I think the old woman's about to get it. Old lady's the killer. Nah, I think she's about to die next. I think we've both made a guess of who a killer is, and then immediately they've snuffed it. Perhaps. Just saw a trailer that Chris posted of the new Resident Evil movie. It looks like one of the games. Is this movie going to be more faithful to the games? It's at least trying to do locations and some characters and stuff like that. And yeah, there's a couple of shots that are straight out of the games too. But yeah, you probably recognise some of Resident Evil 2 at the very least that I've played on stream. Yeah, creating visuals from a thing doesn't necessarily mean it'll be good. So we shall wait and see. I am harassing you. I mean, seducing you. Was that bra designed to just show off the nipples? I get that bra's sole purpose is not to be visually, like, concealing, but it feels like that bra is especially, hey, this is just see through. So the sheriff's son died? Is that what happened? There's so much. The problem is the movie's so boring that you actually kind of miss details here or there. I'm assuming they're actually genuinely there. I think there's a lot to follow, to be honest. Or is Casey his son? Is that, you know, he got injured and that's why he is the way he is? This set's kind of weird. Those safe doors look just sort of attached out of the wall. That was a very weird set. Nothing, Elsa. I mean, there's a killer killing people, but other than that, it's nothing. A couple of the women are really horny, and the men keep turning them down for some reasons. What we at? All right, come on. About 36 minutes left. Come on, we can do this. How are we? How are we 2/3 almost through this? So little has happened. The top billed actress in this was a Playboy Playmate. I don't know which one it is though. She was Playmate of the Month for January 1977. Whatever character Lily Carpenter is, but I don't know who that is. I don't know if that's the waitress one who was trying to get on with the guy in the shower. I don't know if that's the blonde. The chill factor. I'll make sure I've got the year for when we watch it. It's like mostly an inane conversation. That's the problem. What is this? This movie is just time killing and then doesn't even have good kills. Okay, I think the playmate is the one who was talking to her grandmother about being the daughter of a slutty woman, to put it nicely. I think that's her, judging from the images when I Google searched her. The Chill Factor is a 1993 film directed by Christopher Webster. If that helps the finding correct versions and whatnot. Oh. This is the sort of thing that needs riff tracks over it. There's so much dead time where it doesn't matter if you're talking over it, that it's perfect for that. Although it's debatable if it even has enough material to make jokes out of, though. I'm not holding out hope, Cindy. I've got a funny feeling you're getting a free spin. It's pretty much a certainty at this point. I should start looking at my phone. Fletcher will show up and get mad that I'm not paying attention. She's clearly saying things to herself, but they didn't. They just muted it. Mm. Oh, oh, we got Phil bare ass. This is a sort of cheap movie where this water's definitely not heated. It's supposed to be. They might have even promised her it would be, but it definitely isn't. Oh my. I like how her nipples are kind of sticking out like the fin and Jaws. I can't believe the dead bodies from the first scene of the movie just popped up again in the hour 3 minute mark. Oh, I I don't think she was. I mean, given the caliber of the movie, it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of the actresses were from that type of modeling. The acting ability isn't certainly implying that they are traditional actors. I'm serious, Renegade. She was doing the backstroke and like everything was underwater, but the nipple was just sort of like a submarine periscope. I see making noises. Oh, this movie sucks. Death Screams is appropriate as a title though, because I want to scream out for death. I think the one, yeah, Lily. Lily's the playmate. That's the one. I can't believe there's no build to anything. There's been no tension rising. There's been no setup to pay off anything with. It's just time wasting and then a random kill. And people accuse all slashers of being that, but they're not. They're better than this. The good ones. There's an art to it. And this is not art. Yeah, the score is also inappropriate. Oh. Making me sleep. I've got a recording to do later. I need to be lively, and this is making me sleepy. It's like the music remembered it's supposed to be a horror movie and started trying to do creepy things. Not very successfully, but we are now 20 minutes from the end, including however long the credits might be. And still nothing has progressed. Like, I thought when it set up the two, the guy and the girl who were doing the softball thing, and then they kind of like, he tried to ask her out or admit that he had feelings for her, then they kissed at the fairground. I thought they were clearly setting them up as the main two characters, but I feel like they've just kind of faded into the group since then. This story is sleep inducing. She's not really good at, putting some drama into it. She's pretty monotone, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Drip, drip, drip. Yeah, on iTunes, there's an option to delete something for your library if you've bought it, but you don't want it to be there anymore. And there's no way. I don't think there's a way to get it back. I'm considering deleting this. I don't know. There is no reason why you'd ever watch this again. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. There's a lot of characters left. And only 17 minutes. 15 minutes even. 15 minutes current Cindy. Oh, we'll just go into a random house. I mean, that's true, Cindy. It could be anyone. The first guess I had was immediately killed off. Yeah, I think we're firmly in worse than American Werewolf in Paris territory, which this is the second time this has happened, where we've watched a movie that's really bad, and we think there's no way the next one could possibly be worse. And then it is. The other example, of course, being American Psycho 2 after 50 Shades of Grey. La 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 la. I'm going to forget this movie like immediately because there's nothing in it to remember. Like I'm going to forget it. I mean, all movies are capable of being forgotten, by and large. It can always be worse. I've learned the hard way. Yeah, yeah. So we're just going to sit with this guy shitting for the entire time. Uh, How are all these characters still alive? There's like 7 of them in that group. Maybe this will be the worst movie. I mean, it might be. Like, it's set in a pretty low bar. Wait, what did we watch the other night? Moreau? Yeah, this is worse than Moreau. What was the other thing we watched? He get killed off camera. Okay. There is nothing to recommend with this movie. There's actually nothing to recommend. At least they finally know there's danger. "10 minutes before the end." Well, what did we watch the same night as Moreau? Oh, Pledge Night. Yeah, Pledge Night was better than this. Pledge Night is the best movie we've watched in the Octoberthon so far. Where else are they taking the truck, you idiot? That is one of the problems that we've had, Renegade, yes. Up until 10 minutes before the end, no one knew there was anything to be scared of. Well, the guy in the truck's obviously dying, right? Oh, it's a machete. I bet that's it. I bet that's all we see of the kill. They're just going to find his body now. We're not going to see anything else of the actual kill, because that's just what this movie's been doing. The silent appearance train was the scariest part. Yeah, he's already dead. That's... How have you not noticed he's dead already? Uh, Anyone who complained during Pledge Night, I want you to, like, this is real pain. This is what an actual bad slasher movie is. Like, a really bad one. Okay, that was bordering an actual kill scene. Maybe not an actual, like, the death part of a kill scene, but the fun of a kill scene. The hand's been chopped off is definitely the best killer moment so far. They still had a bit of life in them, Cindy. Muscle memory. Why is she yelling, "Get away from me," to her? She's been with her the whole time. There's no way she's the killer. Not only was he gone after a second, he was back again after another second. What the hell? What? How? The killers are under the stairs? How? Is there a secret tunnel? Oh, I guess he got stabbed through the door. Oh, but not dead. Just injured. Oh, it was the guy his car got thingied. Got shaven foamed. Wait. Oh, his mum was a prostitute. That's his motivation. And he's dead. His throat slit with a shard of glass. This was all very quick and sudden. Oh, here comes the most useless sheriff in the history of cinema. Oh, he's not dead. He didn't die from the slit throat. That's good. Whoa. His head exploded on the first shot. Why did you shoot him 3 more times? Also, why did you know he was, like, a culprit? You didn't actually witness him doing anything. The last 5 minutes had a couple of crazy things in it. It's far too little, far too late, but at least there was something to talk about. That's not what happened. I know it's not what happens. Oh, we're gonna roll credits over the dead boobs. Oh, we're gonna freeze frame the dead boob. Okay. Yeah, that was just a straight up turd. There's really nothing to. There really is nothing to. Well. Well, you know, we try some random films this month, and they're not all going to pan out. Had a cool title. Cover seemed interesting. But you can't trust that Arrow isn't releasing some shit. They release a lot of good things, but you can't trust that they're not also releasing some shit. Oh god, I had nothing to talk about. This would have been such a bad review, or at least a short one. Probably Renegade, unless something changes before the credits. But Cindy definitely does get a free spin. So, Cindy, here you go. Oh, you can't see the wheel. There it is. Oh, your spin +2. It's +2 points. +2 points. Haha. We discussed this earlier. We trust what it tells us. So there's no debating. Okay. Can I play some Far Cry before ending the stream? I mean, don't really have time, Bob. Okay. Renegade gets a point. And Renegade, you may pick 3 people. Streams. Been doing well in Far Cry with my new graphics card though. I've been playing it. I couldn't quite play everything turned up at 4K and get 60 FPS, but I put it to 80% of 4K, which is about 1700p on Ultra, and it runs like a dream. 2 for Elsa and 1 for Chris. 3060 Ti I got. Chris. It is pretty good. Yeah, should be good for a long time as well. Especially with games that have DLSS and stuff. Games that have DLSS I can play in 4K with 60 frames, no problem. Games without, I can put it down a bit to hit 60. So that's good stuff. Okay, so who are the spins there? 2 Elsa and 1 Chris. Alright. Spin 1 for Elsa. Okay, I just nudged a little bit. So that's -1. I was actually on quite a lot of points there. Spin 2 for Elsa. Go on. Not quite what I was hoping for. So another 3 points for the deep is doing well tonight. It's been a very deep, heavy set of points. And then Chris gets a spin. What? Oh. Too much to hope for, I thought, eh? Too much to hope for. Oh well, there you go. Oops. That was the wrong thing. Turn the light back on. Well, Tyler's tower is actually good for the first 2 times you hit it. It's just the 3rd time you hit it that you got a problem. Oh, I can stop that timer as well. Up. There we go. That's that done. Now the question is, was that a 1 out of 10 or a 2 out of 10? That's the rate of which I'm picking from here. And the only reason why it might be a 2 is because there's definitely even worse. So for the sake of the scale to work, maybe it's a 2. Cindy's like 1. Honestly, it's hard to argue. The only nice thing I can say about it is that it doesn't do anything to actively upset me. You know, like it's really boring and it's doing nothing, but it's not like pissing me off with something specific. That's a weird distinction to make, but Chris is with the one. All right, all right, I'll agree with the one. Not a good night. Not a good night for movies. Has to be said. Um, I like the beginning scene in the train. I don't know if I said I liked that per se, but hey ho, hey ho. Oof. Oh dear. Hopefully tomorrow's movies will be better. That's all I can hope for. That's all I can hope for. But hey, that's 4 movies down. 27 to go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Monster House would have been a 6 at least. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna keep gunning for Monster House. Mm. I realize I'm just sitting here in silence, but I'm kind of contemplating the hell that we've just endured. Oh dear. Yeah. Do 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 do. Well, I guess this is how this stream's going to wrap up. Not with a bang, but with a whimper. I can't believe that is a 2.2 average on Letterboxd. Yeah, because that's not 2.2 out of 10 on Letterboxd. That's 2.2 out of 5. Am I reviewing the Wolf movie with Tim? I am. So I'm going to wrap up the stream. I've got a little bit of time. I'm recording in just under an hour with Tim, but it would be wise to let myself rest my voice for an hour so that I'm good to go. But yeah. I actually played Far Cry 6 a bit early. I played some of it yesterday by setting my VPN to New Zealand. So I got it a day early. I actually played more of it yesterday than I did today. Well, I played a little bit of today. Yeah. That's me wrapping up the stream. So, thank you very much for joining me, everyone. It has been a pleasure. The movies weren't that good, but it was still a pleasure. I'll be back tomorrow at a more normal time, although maybe I'll still start a little bit earlier. No worries, Elsa. But maybe we'll even try for a triple tomorrow. So I might rush the first movie to start again so that we can maybe do 3, but we'll see. We'll see. It'd be nice to kind of try and catch up with the date and get ahead numbers wise, but if not, no biggie. No biggie. So thank you for joining me. Thank you for the tips tonight, and I will take away that jumping jack phase 3 because we're wrapping up. But it's been a pleasure. I will see you guys tomorrow, or if not, soon after. So thank you very much. Good night.